Hey everybody, how you guys doing? Morning, Knife. Hey, Drunken Link. Is it Drunken Link or Drunk Toon Link? Hello. Figured as much. Alright, so we are jumping back into the world of programming. I am I have it processing. It'll take a couple days for me to get it. I have a code for the longest while. I really should install it at some point. Or did I I can't remember. Did I install it? Are you sure? I have Where Winds Meet. Let's aim hub Skyrim together. Oh yeah, I do. All right, there you go. Yes, it was. It was. You scoped that out so well. But it's damn near the bottom. Maybe we could play that tomorrow. We could do some Soul Frame and Warframe. It'll be a frame day. Let's try to not get distracted today. I want to at least get through. If every day we can get through at least one at least if at least every day we can get through one chapter, I'd consider that a win. Like, we're not forcing my brain. Oops, actually, I don't remember why I had those open. Anyone else ever like keeps tabs open just to kind of bookmark it in your mind, because you know if it is you? Be here, not going to family Thanksgiving this year, so I can go to a funeral. I give you big hugs. Big hugs. Yeah, so if it is we can get through one chapter, maybe two, depending on the length of the chapter, and jump into some Pokemon, I'll consider that a win today. It's supposed to be quote of the day, not question of the day. Hold on. All right, you guys ready? I'm hoping to at least get through this. I want to say by the first week of December, that mid-December we can start doing some actual coding. So if it is, I can. All right.
When we run a program, the computer executes each instruction line by line. Then, when it finishes with an instruction, it clears out its working memory, so the computer has forgotten what it just did by the time it gets to the next line. But what if we want to remember?
No? Why would you think that? It's actually because of money that I'm pushing myself to get back into it. So I was actually, funny enough, I was actually supposed to be at the level where I can help Manny, and brain rot happened. Too long in between not practicing, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. But it is starting to feel a bit familiar. It is starting to feel like riding a bike. So as I get along with it, I will hopefully be a little more comfortable. I admittedly have been having minor distractions and panic attacks on stream. I almost tossed the keyboard first day we got back into it because I was getting frustrated at not understanding something simple, and I decided, you know what? Let's take it a step further back. Let's not even start that with WordPress. I used to do WordPress pages and don't ask me to do one now. Although I feel like you did ask me to do one. I have a vague memory of that. I am sorry. I think that was actually what it is. I noticed that exactly what you said. I set up one like probably 10, 8 or 9 years ago. And when I tried to get back into it, I legit got frustrated. Because it was you and someone else that asked me, and I was like, yeah, let me get back to you with that. And I realized all my skills are gone. Yep, exactly that. All my skills. I'm not a naked draggy. In the Squarespace, I've heard that Squarespace is a little easier.
The result of a calculation across lines. We need a way to tell the computer, hey, remember the result of this instruction this time. I'm going to need this value later. To do that, we use variables. A variable is a reserved location in the computer's memory for storing a value. We associate each location with a name, so it's easy for us as the programmers to refer to a specific location later.
I'm guessing you have one of those winter dogs or dogs that really, really like cold.
We can also update the value that a specific name points to over time. Because we have a name, we can ask the computer questions like, what value do you have stored at location view count right now? To create a new variable, or update the value stored in an existing variable, we'll use an assignment statement. An assignment statement starts with the name of the variable on the left-hand side, then an equal sign, also called the assignment operator, and on the right-hand side, the value.
Oh. This is me like, why is this?
Value to be stored. We read this statement as the variable view count is assigned the value 324. When the computer executes this instruction, it'll go off to its short-term memory and look for a label with the name viewCount. If it doesn't find one, it'll set aside or allocate a new chunk of its memory, and then label that location with the name viewCount. Finally, it'll store the value on the right-hand side of the assignment operator in that location. If it does find that label, it will allocate a new chunk of memory, store the new value there, and take that label from the old location and move it to point to the new location. That old location is now unreachable. There's no way for you as the programmer to ask about that location in memory anymore because it doesn't have a name. There's no need for the computer to keep this around, so it just erases it. Anytime we want to access the value stored at a location, we can ask the computer to retrieve it by giving it the name. For example, if I had the instruction print viewCount, the computer would go find the memory location viewCount, grab the value stored there, and substitute it in. So this would print 324. Remember, instructions in a program execute in order, so the value stored in a certain variable might be different at different points in the program. For example, after the first line executes, the location viewCount contains the value 324, but after the third line executes, the location viewCount now contains the value 501. So when I access viewCount on line 2, this prints 324, but when I access viewCount on line 4, this prints 501. Note that after line 4, when the program terminates, the computer clears out all these locations in memory. That means the next time you run the program, the computer starts fresh again. You can think of variables like mini whiteboards. When you create a new variable, you go off and get a new whiteboard. You give that whiteboard a name, and then you write a value on it to store it there. You can create 100 variables, which means you went off and got 100 different whiteboards. And if you want to know what value is stored on a specific whiteboard named color theme, then you look for the label color theme, grab that whiteboard, and look at the value written on it. If you have a second or third assignment statement for the same variable color theme, the computer doesn't go off and grab a new whiteboard because then it would have two whiteboards labeled color theme, and that's confusing. Instead, it grabs the existing whiteboard named color theme, erases the old value on the front, and then in its place, writes down the new value. When the program terminates, we erase all the whiteboards, peel the labels off the back, and put them neatly back on the shelf where we found them, so they're nice and clean for the next program execution to use. How might we use variables in a real program? Say we're building a game. What data might we need to keep track of? Well, we might need to remember the player's current score, what level they're on, and what character they selected. As the program runs, we'll need to update these values over time. Like maybe when the player collects an item, their score increases by 5. If we want to be able to ask the computer what's the player's current score at any point in the program, we need to tell the computer to store that value in a variable. Some games might have hundreds or thousands of different pieces of data that they need to keep track of, which means hundreds or thousands of different variables. Think closely about a piece of technology you use every day, like an app or a game or an appliance in your house. What data is it keeping track of? What variables might it have? As you learn to think like a programmer, you'll start seeing variables everywhere.
What are they keeping track of? All your data. But I vaguely remember variables and stuff like that because basically you see containers that store the current value or data. And well, when we were running through that code already, my brain already started to click back into how you'd program something like that because it will basically be current score plus item. Rushy Facebook, Kevin Sabetzi can't even speak aloud. Unless you want to add fit. And that's 50. There. 50 freaking months, man.
And that's 50.
Thank you so much, sir. Oh, MJ. So cute, so adorable. Do you think your mic on your phone isn't on? You really think the mic on your phone isn't on? You have a cat, right? I know you have a dog. Having a wild time with it? Oh boy. Oh my. Technically, you have 4 cats. That's a lot of kitties. Ba-doom. I just realized you guys couldn't see me. Or anything that was... Were you guys actually seeing the screen that I was showing? Okay, my cam wasn't showing, the rest of it wasn't. Okay. Also, then you guys could see what could do without seeing my mug, right? But still, again, thank you so much for 50 months. Hold on. Let me see if I can edit. Can I edit? Mm, 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 mm. Delete it. Just delete it. On. I hate that Twitter and those things you can't edit posts. There we go. Wants to do your law presentation. Do I get the law degree if it is I do it? It'll be like in Suits. Thanks, Sarah. Right. So as programmers, we continuously read, modify, and add to our programs. One thing I would say is that at least it's getting me a little more comfortable with reading to you guys. We want our code to work, but we also want our code to be easy to work with. Otherwise, every change we make takes time and risks bugs. Fortunately, the programming community has developed design patterns to recommend best practices for structuring programs. We can apply these reusable solutions to make our code easier to understand, modify, and debug. Programs referencing a value in multiple places. Programs may use a value in several different places. We can hard code that value by typing it into every place we need it. But if we want to change the value later, we have to find every place we type Shakira and update it. Yeah, that would be annoying. This isn't some Kim Kardashian shiz. What are you talking about?
And this is the A&D. So this is Intel.
Yeah.
The hell? This is why I don't like pop-ups. Took the bar exam and failed instead of going to law school and actually learning something. He did what? I blame society. I blame society. We had no right making someone like that famous. My little soda pop. Yeah, but we had no right making someone like that famous. We should have nipped that shit in the bud from early and just ignored them. They thrived on attention and we gave it to them. We wholesale gave it to them. Even, but they were the very definition of bad publicity is still good publicity. To get after Kanye, I'm going to say a name that he was more famous than her, and we should have ignored it after that situation. Ray J. Because that you can't tell me that shit wasn't orchestrated. No, you were right, Kanye, but even before Kanye, Ray J. We should have ignored all of them after that shit. Anyway, but let's not even give them airtime here. Shit that. Print. You're listening to Shakira. Print. Ooh, look at Pokemon. Pokemon. And there'll be Pokemon later. Shakira official playlist featuring Shakira. Shakira. Yeah, I would be annoyed having to. This would be artist. So let's just off the top of my mind. Too loud. It wasn't pronounced Kyan. Oh my word. I remember even with Shakira, that was a whole thing with the World Cup song. Onto the app, your phone to shut her off. I mean, you could do the same thing with a Fire Stick. Almost all those apps have something. All those devices have a phone app. There's an app for that. Oh my! It's getting frustrating. Why can I not focus? Anyone can help with that. Why can I? Why can I not focus? Nah, if it is I wanted you guys to shut up, then I wouldn't stream it while I'm doing it. I mean, it's just my brain went like 4 different ways just now. And I don't claim ADHD simply because I've never officially been tested for it. And I feel like a lot of the internet buzz now is a lot of people claiming it. It's one of those, oh, I have it too. Hey, brother Bo. Not helping. You do have it. The shitty thing is, almost everyone I know that has been tested for it literally look at me and like, yeah, you have all the telltale signs though. Wake up to this, how goes it? It doesn't. My squirrel brain is attacking full force. We've gone through 4 different topics of conversation that had nothing to do with programming. And the minute we started back, we started talking about Shakira because they started to talk about Shakira. Anyway, back to it. Instead, we can store the artist in a variable and access that variable everywhere we use the artist. To change the artist later, you only need to update the assignment statement on line 1 and assign artist here. Same thing I was saying. So I was going through this. I was saying you can assign artist in playlist. So you literally have this saved as playlist featuring artist. Artist has monthly listeners and mon list or something, and then have this as text. So you'll have this as text, this is a variable, this is a variable, this is text, featuring artists. So text, variable, You can actually save this entire thing as an entire variable. We're listening to artists. Uh-huh. You missed the whole part where she said it's not law school, it's com. ADHD and everything that gave them the official diagnosis. That's me. And I think that's what happens with a lot of parents is that when their kids are tested for it now, they're like, and they say, well, yeah, it's hereditary. Looks at parents like, oh. And that's what I'm worried about is that, especially now that I'm married, when we do, not if, but when we do decide to have kids, that's what Wilton cheese. That I'm afraid of passing that on to them. But it's not someone spoke to me on. It's not something to be afraid of, but I need to learn to deal with it for me in order to help them deal with it. Otherwise, it's going to be an even worse cycle because now it's going to be them not knowing how to deal with it, me not knowing how to deal with it, and then me being frustrated with neither of us being able to deal with it. So I guess the responsible thing is to get tested. You know the feeling, that's why learning sign language is often recommended. Ah. Then we can store the artist in a variable. This variable, everything. Change artist later, we only need to update the assignment statement on line 1 and assign artist a new value. When you rerun the program, the rest of the output updates in it. Press the run button to execute the program below on line 1. Change here to a different value and change run the program. Alright, so it runs. So what should we change the artist to? Give me an artist, guys. Hi, it me. Knife. I'm sure you guys have seen where it is. I just have to suddenly. Yo, carry boy. Much thanks, brother. You see, look. The same thing I said. Artists, official playlist. And then if it is you change listeners, so 50 million does that. So yeah, same thing I was saying. You feel called out? How do you think I feel? Because almost every stream, there's at least 4 or 5 times where it is I'm like, okay guys, be right back. Gotta take a break. Or the new one where it is I'm realizing I need to adjust my entire desk. I need to change my desk. Bottom line is I need to change my desk. This thing that I'm doing here, I'm not going to get away with a regular desk. I admittedly have had more close calls as an adult than any adult should. Usually make it, but it's annoying. It's like frustrating sometimes. Like, you're a grown ass adult. Why? I've had times where I will get home, park, park the car, and I will end up sitting in the car for 2 hours. Really how goes because they have set battery breaks, so it's up to the level the boys have gotten to. Students want to shout out to? Hello, Carboy students. Hello there, Williamsville Secondary. Hope everybody's good. So today we are learning programming. Before we get we get touched on some Pokemon. So today we're actually learning some variables. They bought nice. Also, don't go and get yourself in trouble. Principal asking, why your class making so much noise? All right, so just to recap, this is what it is we're working on today with programming. We're going over some variables, and this is what variables are. Variables are basically containers that store values that you can reuse later on. So what they're saying here, if it is you wanted to make a change to something like this in a program, if you hard coded it instead of using variables, everywhere you use Shakira, you'd have to go back into it, type back Shakira, and then change that to some other artist, and then change here to another artist, and then change there. Versus have something called a variable that will just save as artists. And then if you change the artist once, it changes everywhere. So like what we did here, we set the code here. So for this, we took Shakira. And so this is where you're seeing the name Shakira. It says Shakira official playlist featuring Shakira. Shakira has 31 million monthly listeners. Okay, boy, ask your class. Give me an artist and we're going to change it to that. Unless he went back to looking and classes. Cool. Okay. So we can change this to any. So give me another one. Knife. MJ gave me one just now. Also Pokemon in the chat. I've never heard of that artist. I need to look them up. And give me a new number. Hardcore EDM. Nice. This looks very Sonic-ish, so he's clearly a Sonic fan. I'll give them. I'll give them a popping. 69, 69, 69. Oh, that is such a unique number. Knife. You try. You try. The fact that you remember that old library number. You see how it changes? The thing is, listeners equals, you could change the sub value as well. You see how it is we keep changing this? You could actually change the sub variable. The if it is I did this, watch this, right? Listeners, if I did this and I changed it to listener number, and I changed it to 8675309. What's a text value? Right? I changed this to listener. No? Does it allow it? See? So now it references. So you can actually make one variable reference another variable. Programs often use the results of an operation in multiple places. We can repeat the calculation everywhere you need its result. But if we want to change the calculation later, we need to remember to update every location. If we forget one, we now have a hard to find bug where our results are out of sync. So you have print subtotal, including fees, print 41, 89, 89. Ticket price times 3. This is horrible math, by the way, and this is why they say you do need to know some math. MJ. Venue feed by 3. Print or processing fee to 9. So we can do the calculation once I saw the result in a variable. Then the computer can access the result wherever anywhere it needs. Also save the computer time by avoiding redundant calculations. For example, it can take the computer a few seconds to add a few million numbers, so doing that calculation 1 time versus 3 times is much more efficient. Press the run button to execute the program below on line 1. Update the calculation to use a ticket price of 47 instead of 41.89. Run the program again. Right. So I'm going to clean up this code here. I'm feeling a little frisky. The gears are turning again, so I'm feeling a little frisky. I wanna have fun, right? I'm gonna add something here called ticket price. Right, so here's where we're gonna put that same 41.89. So now instead of putting this, ticket total is equal to ticket price multiplied by, and now we're gonna put another one called ticket amount. We'll just call it amount. Amount is grammatically incorrect, but we're gonna leave it at that, right? We're gonna put that as 3. So now ticket amount is gonna be 3. So ticket total is going to equal to ticket price by ticket amount. Processing fee is equal to $295. Venue fee is equal to $325 plus $325. So now we're going to change this to venue fee. How would I change this? I know how to change this. Easier way to change it because I'll have to change a lot of code down here, but just to make it quick and simple. I'm going to change this to venue cost. Why did it do that? Venue cost is equal to $325. Now we're going to put venue fee is equal to venue cost. Well, instead of having 2 separate variables, now we're going to also reference this amount because this is what's going to drive up the venue cost, right? Because they added it 3 times, or adding a number 3 times is the same as multiplying it by 3, right? Notebook and pen, pick them up. Then remember I brought my iPad out. At least you remembered it. So now let's see if it gives the same thing. Right? You realize it's changing. It's not changing simply because it's given the same thing. So now we're going to do what they said. Change the ticket price up here to $47. Watch how everything changes. Then we're going to say, you know what? We're bringing 2 friends along. And 1 more friend. You see, the order processing fee doesn't change because it's a one-time fee. But this is wrong because now this says ticket price by 3 and it's not. It's by 6. So what do we want to do? So we're going to leave this by add should have left this. Yeah, the lack of visible cursor is really getting to me. I mean, I should throw on code again. Yeah, some years now, actually. How you doing, Nemesis? Why buy a calculator when you can build a calculator? Just to keep the syntax the same. So now watch how it changes. Nope. What did I forget? Not only concatenate string, not int. Ah, okay. That is interesting that Python can't do that. Java could do this. Python can't. I'm guessing in Python, what you'll have to do is pass. You'll have to basically pass this to be a string, and then you can concatenate string. I wonder if you did this, would it print it? But in the last, oh no, it was not int, it was a string. Oh. I know exactly how to do this. I did this the wrong way. Yeah, dummy. I'm guessing now it should. So each argument has to be in its own container, basically. Nope. Mentino. String interpolation. We haven't learned that yet. So I'm probably getting ahead of the class. Usual thing. Nah. Close to what we're doing, but nah. X. Okay, so then what I need to do is, based on what you're saying there, okay, here's what I'm gonna have, because I feel like I'm causing more frustration for myself. Tabled. Morning is gonna be bright as hell. Plus dark mode doesn't take. I kept losing the cursor. I hate light mode. It hurts my eyes. I should have probably saved this. Yeah, I ain't doing that over now. You hate light dark mode. Wait, what? So you hate all modes? If we are going to develop generalized solution, maybe we need search results. Why did that pin? I didn't mean to pin that. My bad. But why? Yeah. Oh, right. All right. Let me. I already started one thing. Let me do it. That works. Thanks, Nemesis. All right, so that does is a whole print function. I was getting ahead of the class again. This is why I have so much trouble in school. Naughty little know-it-all. There's a flag value. Oh, okay. Now, this is the annoying thing when it is in multiplied decimals. Ah. Hmm. That's strange. Why did it start adding this all the way there? This one Python has to go up to 8 bits. Ah. Now we want to develop generalized solution. Maybe we need search results for the term Python right now. See, this looks so freaking bright on that screen. Let me see if I get it. Still looks so bright to y'all. I wonder if it's because of the HDR. Holy crap, that looks so much better. Oh, sorry. I may have botched things up there a bit. I pressed the wrong button. Essentially, stop touching buttons. Hydrate. Why is? Hmm. Weird. I have to audio again. Also, why did my headset die? Hmm. Well, we want to develop general solution. We need search results for the term Python right now. Our program will be a lot more useful later if it can return search results for any search term. And we not only solved for a single specialized problem, we solved for a whole class of similar problem. Print your search results. All right. So this prints a hard-coded something. Program below better generalizes our code to any search term. Make the search term a variable and access its value and reconstruct the URL. Here's the search term later. We don't need to re-understand all of the code. Figure out which part of the URL string corresponds to the search term. We can just assign a different value to search term and move on. See? All this yammering and we're still have this entire thing to go through. How's it going, Meta?
Tenshi.
Mega 56 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Going good, going good. Getting back into programming and actually making sense. New variables. Computers don't understand English, so the actual variable names don't mean anything. Computer doesn't care if we name every variable like x1, x2. Yeah, I've done that in my early stages. That's not all. Oldest post in the variable, newest post, and the newest post in the variable. Humans, however, also read programs for our benefit. A variable name should describe the purpose of that variable so we can easily understand how it fits into the program. Naming rules in Python, variable names must follow a few rules. Names can only contain letters, numbers, and underscores. Names cannot start with a number. Names are case sensitive. Names cannot be Python keywords like print or float. Case sensitivity is actually something new to me. So that is something I need to be careful with Python, because in Java, we used to get away with case insensitivity. So this being thing, nice. I saw that is in the agenda when I glanced at the stream. Yeah, so at least until I get a proper hold of it, and who knows, maybe this might be our thing going forward. I'll start with some coding and then jump into some gaming. So I still get some work done, and we still get to spend some stream time together. So that's why I'm trying to start roughly by 10 EST. I was trying to start earlier, but I wanted to sort of leave a bucket that if I had some morning errands to run, it'll be fine. Or if, like, let's say I wanted to Is it? Pick it up? Yeah. Or if it is, I wanted to start back gym, which I actually do want to start back gym. I have the time to do that. Once I save up enough money, I want to save up at least 2 to 3 months properly that I can go to the gym then. Because I don't want to start gym and then have to keep stuff. I need to stop breaking before that happens. So I feel that on a spiritual level. All right. Back to the task at hand and stop getting distracted, damn it. Conventionally format variable names in snake case. We use all lowercase letters and separate words with underscores like volume or high score. Snake case. Never. Why do I? It sounds familiar and unfamiliar at the same time. Snake case versus camel case versus Pascal case. What the? All right, so snake case, Eastwood. I'll keep this up. Free code camp. Styles. Bike nail entire primary. Car would not start. Alternator or starter? What kind of car? Oh, 72 is the cruel thing. It's all because I got a new battery first, and so when it starts weird, because so here's how a Trinidadian would normally fix that, right? If you know where the starter is, take like a, now be careful not to hit anything else that carries current. So probably use like a rubber or hard plastic screwdriver or mallet and literally tap the starter. If you tap it and it starts working, it's the starter. In which case you probably need to service it. Or change it, depending on availability and damage to it. So this is snake case. Upper snake case. What is kebab case? Okay, kebab case. Because it sticks it through like a kebab. That, I hate how much sense that makes. This word lowercase, then capitalize each letter of each word that follows. Camel case, all right. Pascal case is similar to camel case, but every word is. I think this is where it is, because I learned Pascal at Form 6, and I think this is where there's a lot of my naming conventions came from. Yeah. Try what I told you, Mega. If you need help on that, because that's understand I'm not a registered mechanic. Any advice I give you is bush tree mechanic work, but it's what we do, and it's something that I've had to do quite a few times just to get going where I have to get going. But my belief is that once you've reached that point where you need to do that,
I'm glad that Emma.
like I personally, I could use a wrench to do it, but that's because I know where to avoid hitting. So that's why I told you use something like a rubber or plastic mallet. What happens with the starter is a cylinder that literally slides back and forth that sort of generates the current to start it. When you hit it, it will actually kind of loosen where it's settled. But if it's gotten to that point that it's settling and seizing, it basically it needs a service or change. Came to learn programming and we ended up talking about mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to my brain, guys. We spent an hour and a half and we've only gotten through 2 units. Yeah, this is why it is I have my coffee. But I want to stick it now before I go back. All right, yeah. Access a variable that doesn't exist, we get a name error. This is a type of runtime error. Because the computer only realized stuck. You're all good. It would have been something or another that took me off topic. That's just my brain, man. Short term memory card. Name errors are often the result of a typo in the variable name. They also happen if we access a variable before it's defined. Yeah, like what we tried to do before we define a variable. First assignment to that variable must execute before any lines of code that access it. It's kind of like trying to call someone before you name them. Yeah, so you see case sensitivity. Take this, put this up here, this, put this here. But you didn't define a third station, so therefore it doesn't have a third station. I like that they actually suggest first station is not defined. Do you mean that'll fix that code? All right, so yeah, variable names, okay, sensitive first station, yeah, same thing they said. Oh, y'all actually wanted the third station to be called something. There we go.
What happens when you assign, reassign, or access a variable in a program? Let's trace the execution of a program with variables to find out. When the program starts running, the computer loads the first instruction into its working memory. This instruction is an assignment statement. The left-hand side is the variable name, the equal sign is the assignment operator, and the right-hand side is the value to be stored in that variable. The computer looks for any expressions to simplify on the right-hand side, but in this case, the string is already a single value. When the computer executes an assignment statement, it goes off to its short-term memory and looks for a label with that variable name. Here, it looks for the name Gene, but it doesn't find it. That means it doesn't already know a gene, it needs to create one. So, the computer allocates a new chunk of memory for this new variable. It tags that chunk of memory with the name Gene, so it can distinguish it from its other chunks of memory. Then, it takes the value on the right-hand side of the assignment operator and copies it over to that location in short-term memory. That way, it doesn't forget it when it clears out its working memory in a second. Okay, well, this instruction is complete, so the computer is going to clear out its working memory, forget all of this stuff here, and move on to the next line. However, anything that it's stored in its short-term memory stays behind. Here we have another assignment statement. With this one, though, on the right-hand side of the assignment operator, there's an unsimplified expression. Like humans, it's much easier for the computer to remember a single value, like 11, than the long expression 4 plus 5 plus 2. So the computer makes sure to simplify any expressions on the right-hand side of the assignment operator down to a single value before it memorizes it. Now we have 11, so the computer goes off to its short-term memory, looks for the label num mutations, doesn't find it, so creates a new variable, allocates a new chunk of memory, tags it, and copies the value 11 over from working memory. Once that value is stored, this instruction is complete, so the computer clears out working memory and moves to the next line. Now we have a print instruction. The computer looks inside of the parentheses first for any expressions to simplify and finds the variable named Gene. Now, this is not an assignment. The name Gene is not on the left-hand side of an equal sign or assignment operator. That means we are accessing the value stored in Gene, not setting it. The computer goes off to its short-term memory, looks for the label Gene, finds it, and then follows it to the location in memory that it points to. Then it substitutes the value stored there into the instruction in working memory. For the second part, note that there are quotation marks here. That means that this is just the string Gene, not the variable Gene, so we're not going off to access anything in short-term memory. We're just concatenating these two strings together. Once we're down to a single value, the computer peeks outside the parentheses, asks what it's supposed to do with that value, sees print, and prints brca2 Gene to the console. Next line, we have a self-referencing assignment statement. The variable we're assigning to on the left-hand side is nummutations, but we're also accessing the variable nummutations on the right-hand side. Not a problem, because we always evaluate the right-hand side first. So we access the variable nummutation.
Nemesis, getting ahead of this. Does I was going to say Pascal. Does Python handle incrementation the same way like Java, where instead of using variable equals variable plus one, you can just literally do variable plus equals one? I guess I could try it and see.
Look up what value it currently has stored there and substitute that in on the right-hand side only. Then we evaluate this expression. Now that we have a single value, we're ready to store. The computer sees that it already has a variable nummutation, so it's not going to create a new one. Instead, it'll allocate a new chunk of memory, store the value 12 there, and then take that existing nummutations and move it to point to that new chunk of memory. That old chunk of memory with that old value is now unreachable, so the computer will come in and clear that out at some point to make more room. Then it clears out and picks up the next line. How do you think this assignment works? Though it may look like it, this does not create some special permanent link between the variable Gene and the variable nummutations where they'll forever be the same value now. What it does is go off to its short-term memory, looks for the variable Gene, and then moves it to point to the same location as nummutations. The computer does this as an optimization, because it could have allocated a new chunk of memory, stored the value 12 there too, and then have Gene point to it. In some cases, though, we may be storing really big values. It could take up a lot of space in memory if the computer had to copy over a big value multiple times, so it would rather not if it can avoid it. And now that this old location is unreachable, it goes away. We clear out and we load in the next line. On the right-hand side of the assignment operator, we have an expression, so we need to simplify that first. We're accessing the variable Gene because it's on the right-hand side, so we go off to short-term memory, grab that value, substitute it in, and then we just add these integers together. We find the label nummutations in short-term memory, so we allocate a new chunk of memory, store the value 17 there, and then move nummutations to point to that new location. Note that this doesn't affect the value of Gene. We moved nummutations to point to a different location, but we didn't move Gene. It still points to that old location with the value 12. Because that location is still reachable through the variable Gene, it sticks around. This last line is just a print function, so we evaluate the expression inside the parentheses first. We go off, we grab the value stored in nummutations, we substitute it in, and then we do the same for the variable Gene. We add those two integers together to get a single value, and then we peek outside the parentheses and see that we need to print that value to the console. The computer looks for the next line and finds that it's at the end of the program. When the program terminates, short-term memory gets cleared, so all these variables go away. And now the computer has room again to remember new things the next time you run a program.
All right. I think that's a good breakpoint. I'm gonna go have a quick snack. I'm getting a little nibblish. And then when we come back, we'll do some more. I'm back. Hey there, Photo Hut. All right. So we have to remember about tracing variables. Start is equal to 20. You're lurking. All right. Cool, man. Video shenanigans instead of using it. Well, you see, right? If you have it, then it means he doesn't have to work. Like, happy wife, happy life, and I have to make sure my wife is using it, is happy. So I can't use it. Sorry, guys. Smart lad. I know the exact feeling. That's the time. You see, because working in technology means that you're always available, unfortunately. So the time you actually have is when technology is not available. Either when the internet is down, power's out, or anything like that. So that's the time that you basically, oh, well, yeah, I had this thing or that thing to do. Let me go do this now while I have the opportunity, because who knows when next I'll have this kind of free bucket or free window. I get it. I 100% get it. I don't blame it. There have been times, I'm not going to lie, there are times that I'm getting issues with Twitch, like connectivity wise and whatnot. I take the night off. That's the night I take off, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll go do stuff around the house. But I'm seeing now, well, she's not here now. But I'm seeing now where me not doing these things is piling up on someone else. So I really need to make some time and do those things. Because she's not like me, where it is, I'll get to it eventually. Nah, if it's not done, she'll go do it. And she does it with love, but I don't want it to ever be that situation where she feels like I'm just leaving everything for her to do. I know she would never. Well, thankfully, she doesn't look at it like that now. Short time, yeah, basically. But at the same time, it's like, I've always believed in getting ahead of a problem. Don't wait till something becomes a problem. I'm noticing it, so deal with it one time. I just have to change my behavioral patterns with that, where it's, I will get to it whenever I get to it, versus, because if I don't get to it, I'll be like, yeah, I'll do it in the morning. I'll get up in the morning and things are done. And I'm like, babe, I said I'll do it in the morning. And she'll be like, well, I had the free time. I'm like, no, you didn't. Isn't that why you got married? Sir, I'ma smack you. I'ma smack you. Go say that in front of your wife, huh? What a BS you on. See, my wife isn't here, so I can see it. Don't worry, I got full on. I hate logic. Spider was just like, the battery would last longer if you turned off a monitor. He's not wrong. Hey, yeah, focus on task at hand. Does that mean Schneif cannot join me for Pokemon now? Damn it. Should have done Pokemon earlier. Drink 1 equals C, drink 2 equals juice. Drink 1 equals drink 2. So drink 1 is now equal to juice. Print drink 1. So drink 1 is equal to drink 2, which is juice. So drink 1 is now juice. Drink 2 is equal to drink 1. So now they're both equal to juice. So you'll just end up with juice. One equals 5, message equals welcome, print message. 1 equals 7, message equals good day. Print count. You don't print back message, but you do print count. So that's welcome and good day. Welcome and 7. It's 30. I feel like a kid, but at the same time, I need to allow myself the time to learn. Name equals Alice, print name, print age. Yes, it does.
What are some of the ways you interact with digital technology every day? You might press a button, enter something into a text box, or swipe up or down. You might even move a joystick on a controller, tap a credit card, or turn a knob on a car. These are all ways that a program can ask for input from a user. The program waits for the user's response and then reacts to it. In Python, we can ask the user for input with the input function. When I run this program, I see a blinking cursor appear in the console. If I type something in here and hit enter, the program terminates, but what happened to that value that I entered? It's there, the computer received it, but just like any value, we can't see it unless we tell the computer to print it. When we use the input function, we want to think about our user interface. The person using our program may be someone else who doesn't know anything about our code. Just how we don't know how the programming behind most of the technology we use every day works, we just know how to use it. So we need to make sure we're giving the user enough information so they know what to enter when they see the prompt. Luckily for us, the input function takes a single input value. Whatever string we put inside these parentheses will show up in the console on the same line right before that blinking cursor. We want to make this prompt message descriptive so the user knows what we're asking for. Maybe they need to choose between a few values or enter a date. Here, let's imagine we're building a weather app and we want the user to enter a city so we can load the weather for it. I'll add a descriptive prompt here to make sure the user knows we're looking for a city name. By convention, we usually add a single space character at the end of any prompt message, so we get a space in the console between the message and the cursor. At the top of the app, I want to display weather for city name.
Try not to laugh too much. I know it's rudimentary, but I need to do it. Don't laugh at me.
So I'm just going to concatenate that to the front of the input call, because we know the input function returns out whatever string the user entered at the prompt. What if I also want a section on the page to display city name 10-day forecast? If I add another input function call, now 2 prompts show up in the console, so the user has to enter the city name twice. And there's no guarantee that they enter the same city name both times. Instead, sounds like we want to store that first city name that the user entered so we can use it later. This calls for a variable. In most cases, this is the first thing you want to do with the output of an input function, because we want to save that information that the user gave us. Then I can just access that variable anywhere I want to use the user's input. You may be thinking, hold up, you were talking about tapping a credit card or swiping on my phone, not typing something into this janky prompt in the console. It's not because we're building fake programs, it's because we're working on the back end of an application. Most digital technology has a front end and a back end. The back end is what the application does. It's the main logic and the data processing. The front end is what the application looks and feels like. It's the visual or tactile elements that the user interacts with. The front end and the back end then communicate. The front end tells the back end what actions the user took. The back end processes that information and then tells the front end what data to display. Then the front end takes that data and decides how to display it to the user. Both parts are equally important. If I have a game where the controls are super confusing and show up in unexpected places on the screen, then no one's going to play my game, even if it's the coolest game ever. On the other hand, if I have a beautifully designed website with an easy to navigate layout, but the search results are garbage and everything's slow to load, no one's going to use my application either.
Yep.
Some programmers work on both backend and front-end, but many programming teams are divided into backend developers and front-end developers because they're both such critical but different skill sets. Python is primarily a backend programming language. So when you use the input function, imagine there's a front end that goes with it. If you want to handle touch gestures on a phone, maybe your input prompt asks the user if they want to swipe right, left, up, or down. Or if it's a text box, then maybe the prompt is just the label for it, like search or subject. You can imagine your print output the same way. The backend's just returning the plain data, but the front end would lay it out nicely on the screen. So if you ever start feeling like, hey, this console input-output thing feels kind of blah, remember that most programs don't look fancy either. It's thanks to front-end developers that applications look cool and are easy to use. And it's thanks to back-end developers that they do complex and interesting things. Let's focus on mastering one thing at a time, though. For us, that means making our programs do cool things. And we'll worry about how they look later.
Then she screamed her tail off. Thank you, Schneif. And yes, it is Khan Academy.
Let's work together on a program that uses variables and user input. Here's the problem I'm trying to solve. My friend Deshaun has a catering business, and for each catering job that he takes, he needs to write up a contract between him and the client. Every contract uses the same basic template, but there are blanks that need to be filled in with the event details like the client name, the venue name, the date. These contracts end up being a lot of pages of legal speak, and a lot of these event detail values need to be copied onto multiple pages. Can we build Deshaun a program to help him generate contracts faster? Here we have a bit of code to get us started. Deshaun copied over the first paragraph of his contract template for us to work with. The first thing I do when I get starter code like this is run it and see if it works and what it does. It looks like it formats the contract a bit with this nice heading, and then it just kind of prints out the template as is. There's still like these blanks here that need to be filled in. Of course, Deshaun's full contract is a lot longer than this, but I kind of like the idea of starting with just this first paragraph to get a feel for how I'm going to solve this problem with a smaller subproblem before I copy in a ton of text.
I'd say keep homogeneity. Keep it the same. Normally I can say that word, for some reason my brain is not braining.
Here. One thing I do notice with this code is that we have a linter error over here. It's one of these yellow triangles, so that means it's a warning, not an error, but I still want to take a look at it and see if it's something I can fix. It looks like it's complaining about this line being too long, which, I kind of agree with. I have to horizontal scroll all the way over here just to get to the end of the string. Makes it hard to work with. To split a long string like this over multiple lines, I can divide the string into several smaller strings and then concatenate them together. Then, if I surround that whole expression in parentheses, I can put these strings on separate lines. Because of the parentheses, the computer treats this whole thing as a single instruction. Before we move on, I'm just going to quickly rerun the program and make sure I didn't break anything while I was here. Okay.
Yes, the good
Now,
old
let's
break with the
think through how to
parentheses.
design this program. I want to generalize this code so I can substitute in the name of any client. The user experience that I'm going for is that Deshaun can come in and enter all the event details essentially in text boxes, and then the program will give him the completed contract. For this first paragraph, it looks like the values I'm trying to fill in are the name of the client and the name of the catering company. So I probably want a variable for each of those. I'm going to want Deshaun to be able to enter some of those values, so I'll probably need an input function call here, but I don't want to have to enter values in the console every time I run the program while I'm still working on it, so I'm just going to stick some placeholder values in here for now. All I did was add a couple assignment statements that I think are right, so I don't think there should be any bugs, but just to be sure, I'm going to run the program. All right, now I want to substitute those values in where the blanks are. That means I need to access these variables in this expression so I can substitute the value stored there into the contract string. So where I have these underlines in the string, I'm going to delete that blank and then separate the string into two parts at that juncture. There's a lot of strings, so let me check I didn't miss any quotation marks. Great. Okay, now let's substitute my values in. Here, I want to concatenate in the caterer name, which is stored in the variable caterer, and over here, I want to concatenate in the client name, which is stored in the variable client. Now when I run the program, I'm seeing those placeholder values I stored in those variables in place of the blanks in the contract. This messed up my line lengths over here a bit, so I'm going to clean that up real quick so it's easier to read. There's one more blank here in the header, and it sounds like Deshaun wants the catering company name to go here. So I'm going to do the same thing and divide that string at the blank and substitute in the caterer variable. Last step, let's go back to these placeholder values. Deshaun's company is called King Catering, so I'm going to put that in here. The client name, though, is different on every contract, so I want Deshaun to be able to enter that value. That means I'm going to want the input function here, and I'm going to make sure I include a descriptive prompt so Deshaun knows what value to enter. To test that it works, I'm going to run the program and imagine I'm Deshaun trying to generate a new contract for a client. I enter in the client's name, and then it spits out the first paragraph of my contract. Woo! I have a prototype working. I'm going to take this back to Deshaun and see what he thinks. Once I get his feedback, I can come back in and follow this pattern to generate the rest of the contract. Or maybe you want to give it a try.
The thing is, I remember having to do this in Form 4 and 5 with Access, where we had to generate a letter using... How was it exactly we did it? You had to import... You had to create a client list in Excel, import the client list into tables in Access, then take that and generate letters in Word. Ask me to do that now, I can't. Sophia once help users navigate around. Yeah, looking back now, it was like horribly inefficient. But that's what they wanted us to do. It was to make sure that we could use Word, Access, and Excel, but constructing URLs to a different page. The site offers content in several languages, indicated in the URL by a language code like ES or PT. Sophia often uses a Portuguese site at PT, but she wants her program to show the Spanish site by default. Modify the first assignment statement to assign the value ES to variable language code. You'll need to really replace the PT with a value ES. We're going to construct URL. All right. I feel like this is something that as gamers and just people that use social media, we've had to do this so many times. I think the thing that really made me love programming, and it's going to sound horrible, was me using a Game Shark, where I learned hexadecimal code from that. So she wants this changed to ES. Instead of always pointing to the computer page, Sophia wants to let the user Choose a subject. Subjects include math, science, computing, and humanities, where the names. Add a new input prompt. Ask the user to. How was it you did this again? I literally just learned this and I forgot how to do it already. Sends me a pretty picture. Oh, that is cool, actually. I may have to pay more attention to this.
Try. Let's work together on a program call here, but they're in variable. Last step, let's go back to these placeholder values. And I'm going to make sure I include a descriptive prompt so Deshaun knows what value to enter. To test that it works, I'm going to run the program and imagine I'm Deshaun trying to generate
It's so the syntax is input brackets text and all of that. All right, cool. Modify the program to print the URL. I didn't need to modify it at all. View once the final instructions to be most instead of printing, navigate to the page below. Output to include the subject name. Mhm. Oh, that's something I need to remember. The spaces, the spaces. All right. Arithmetic operators tomorrow. We're back. I think everything is working now. There's a basic. Why did I do that? Alright, just nice. I think I need to rebuild my stream deck. Settings and scenes. Is this anything I should be worried about, Schneif? My system, okay, never mind. It went back up to 100%. I find sometimes it just randomly drops down to like 99, 98 while on the dock. That's usually a sign the battery is going, isn't it? Now to try to remember the last thing I was doing in this game. I haven't played this game in forever. I can't even remember. Oh, there was a code you told me to make sure and use. C 2 6 tailwind basically. Trying to get is it here? Yeah, because I still have to. Well, yeah, I still have some of these pillars to get. I think this is literally the last thing I have to do in this region. Well, other than beating up the rest of the trainers, but I'll get around to that eventually. I was using a tracking guide for these. So what's the easiest way to actually find these stakes without using any sort of guides or anything? Because they feel damn near impossible to find. And how did you find it? Because I feel like there's no way to actually know where the hell they were. Yeah. Shit. Okay, so then don't feel bad for actually having to use a tracking guide. Especially because I don't have the time to sit down and, as you said, comb up and down unnecessarily. I think that's my biggest problem is the combing up and down Like there's no systematic way. No sort of clues, no nothing. No chimes, no, you know, to say, okay, you hear sort of time. Yeah, that's exactly what I say. Like if there was like some sort of time or something. I feel like I missed a step. There's supposed to be one somewhere here. I want power. Let me see. Where's stake 6? Oh, this one is actually in the cave. No. Wrong Pokemon. Where it says Zorok when that was obviously dark, right? I know, right? They're lying to them. They're lying to them. That's why, like, it's a glitch. Because it's literally supposed to be. Hey, King. Literally supposed to be. Yeah. Guess I probably picked it up before. This is literally where I just was. I was literally just there. Oh, I see it. Is this the last one? Nope. Funny thing is, I still have the both DLCs to go through. I started the first one. I honestly got a little ticked off after I started run out of Pokemon storage. Where's this one supposed to be? I am completely at the wrong area. Nope, still missing one. Good luck finding which one I'm missing. I feel this one that I thought I picked up, I didn't. The one by the water, yeah. I had a feeling so. Was I in the wrong spot or something? Do I even want to know what you're alluding to, Stay? I didn't even get a Spirit Tomb this year for Halloween in Pokemon Go. I completed the decks. Just wondering where the hell this one is. You said this one by the water. I missed, right? But yeah, before I move on to the next area. According to the map, it was somewhere here. No, it would have had, it at least had a glow to it that you knew where it was, but nada. I know for sure I got these two. Did I get the one by the lake? May not have gotten the one by the lake. I probably just should let them evolve. Old habits of never letting starters evolve until level 45. could do that. I'd forgotten that exists. Do I have any? That would be under. I only have two. See if I miss this one. Nope. Should have been somewhere out here. Ah. What's this one? Although they said no saving, I don't have a trust also save. Yes, I did. I love the music for this though. Alright, well, which Pokeball should I use? The Nest Ball kind of matches its color scheme. I was thinking the Luxury Ball. Go back to sleep. So go back to sleep. I said sleep. Damn it! It was so close. Go to sleep. Damn it. He literally threw a tantrum because he didn't want to go to bed. Now you're getting a little full of yourself. Damn it. Why do you wake up? Alright, fine. I actually have to heal. I think this is the first time I've had to heal in this entire game. Apparently I have to heal again. You will stay asleep. You son of a bitch. Hand on the beach. I feel like a fast timer ball would have worked by now, but that is my opposite. What did I? All right, this has to work, otherwise he's dead. Cowabunga it is. Try one more. Damn you, color coordination. Don't kill him. Please don't kill him. This might kill him. I said it. No, that might kill him. Just wouldn't stay in the ball. He just wouldn't stay in the ball. You know sleep powder. Lots and lots of raids. I used to do a lot of raids. The point that my storage filled up. And that's kind of what stopped me from playing it after a while. I was just like, all right, that's it. Not really. We used to be playing a lot of we used to do a lot of raids here. It used to be a community thing. And then people stopped playing it, so I was like, okay. Have you done out your 5-star raids? No sleep powder. Oh, well, if you want to do some 5-star raids, we could. And get yourself some candy and you can level up. Was it you that had it? Yeah, that was you. So once you have them leveled up, you can steamroll them. I can solo them, and even from you can literally come with me and just we could do some 5-stars. The fact that he actually is giving me a run for my money and making me have to use potions and shit. I had somebody with sleep powder, but I can't remember which one. Stay in the damn ball. Alright, I was supposed to be using happy hour and I keep forgetting to use happy hour. That's why I was like, I feel like I'm missing a step. Supposed to go happy hour. Supposed to go happy hour. So, oh, that was a bad idea. Can you stay in the ball, please? No, you see, that didn't work. Let me check something. See, anything, if I put him to sleep with Dark Eye, go back to it once again. Damn, I don't even have a shiny Shroomish shit Pokemon Go. Hey there, Mercy. Is it Mercy or Marky? Oh. Hi there. I'm good. How's you doing? How do you pronounce it? Oh, Mercy. Okay, I was right. Like Mercy. You have a question? I hopefully have an answer. It does not want to stay in the ball. I don't really do much battling. Alright, I'm gonna swap you back in. I'm sure if you go online, there's a lot of people battling. You'd be better off battling them, trust me. You'd learn nothing from battling me, because I don't battle at all. Why are you not staying in the ball? Alright. And I'm going to have to look for who has sleep powder. As he does not want to stay in the ball. I almost used all the entire stack. I believe we can literally go Pokeportal. How was it? You used to be Battle Stadium. Yeah, there you go. How about your heart's content on battle? Let me see.
Ohana means family.
Thank you so much for that follow. Sleep, 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 sleep. There we go. I have one whole Pokemon that knows sleep powder. Right? No, don't touch it. You know what I forgot to do? What do we always do before we do these things? You know, all the others caught easily. This alone decides to be a pain in the ankle. I wonder if it's that she has one more HP. No? Alright. Now you better not have any sort of ability that allows him to die. He's very fragile right now. I hear that thing. It was a crit catch. Ah! Punk! Stay in the ball! I'm a Molex connector, man. I'm modern black man. Finally! So the reason I wanted to officially catch him because I got the shiny version, which completed my decks. And do that. Oh, nice. Crap, I didn't eat lunch. Forgot to eat lunch. Damn it. There's always some more to eat lunch. Hello. Are you telling me you've already registered 4 species of Pokemon to your Pokedex? Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you. Completed a Pokedex, that's amazing, really amazing. This one, the Pokemon of Paldea region is moving ahead like never before, and it's all thanks to you. Visited a strange shop the other day and happened to pick up a little something. Might not seem like much to get a second-hand gift, but here. From me to you. Now I have the shiny shop. These mysterious shining charm makes it more likely to encounter a shiny Pokemon in the wild. Something a bit better for your efforts. All this commotion about, I wonder. Eric took level. The student of mine completed their Pokedex. My word. Marvelous accomplishment, Master Tenchi. You surprised me pulling off a feat like this. Mrs. Jacques, Jacques' delight clearly shows how commendable your work has been. Please allow me to reward you with a small gift. Your great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. Congratulatory message penned by the company that certifies Pokedex completion this week. And I completed it. It's about time. It only took me 4 years, roughly. You can figure your Pokedex app so that you may view your diploma there anytime you like. Programming is another extra levels too. Anyway, you sure did great with the Pokedex. Completing the Pokedex was one of the treasures you were after, then I'd say you've had a resounding success on your treasure hunt. Very right, Mr. Shock, a fitting comment indeed. Rather surprising. I am assuming too sure after all, got to act like. Yeah, well, you may have completed your Pokedex, but there's still plenty of adventures to be had. We'll keep looking for new Pokemon to befriend here in Paldea. Very much look forward to watching over your continued progress as well. Do I have an extra Iron Valiant? I don't think I have any extras. I may, I don't know. Do you need it for your Pokedex? Huh? Do not have Iron Valiant. Oh, I do. No, I only have the 2. I'm keeping that other one for someone. You know, I technically only have 1. Yeah, that's why I still have to get back another one. You have an extra one? Thanks, Glass Piano. Go talk to this dude. Let's say I'm pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly every place, but there's good to attend class as well, though. Speaking of which, there's something I would like very much ask. I saw you've joined a variety of classes during your time here at the academy, but if I may ask, which of your faculty members has been the most favorable? Why do I feel like there's a wrong answer to this? Write them down. Honestly, out of all of them, I will have to say Director Clevel because he was the secret student. You may be at work here, but if that is indeed how you feel. Really blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members that you came even closer with them. That's fine. There's something else. And tell me of your recent exploits. Leave the identity to your imagination, but no, lest I forget, there's another matter. Which, like your opinion on, what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among these days? Hildren. Lavos. That is say, never mind. Thank you for your insight. I'm trusted by him now. Thank you again for your help on Operation Starfall. I can't tell you how relieved I am that we are starting spending us with. I have not spoken to him this entire time with everything that went on. You know? Feeling grateful to you for your part in all this. One more thing to ask you. The request that Mr. Day of a delicate nature. You can continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far. I'm truly glad to have you as one of my students at the academy. I believe you've more than earned a small token of my appreciation. I got a big nugget. I have two pickles. I'll say as wonderful as your master said. Why do they want me to talk to the nurse? Welcome to the... Everyone's welcome around. What brings you here? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Yeah, this is my first time here. I guess you transferred a niece name. Sure. I haven't beaten up the entire world already. All kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy. Then picked a fight with Team Star. Sorry your treasure hunt thing, right? Come tell me about anything super interesting you'll find out in your adventures. I'm kind of bored just sitting in here all day, you know? Don't have any classes to teach and can't only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. There's a whole lot of dialogue to do in between all of that. Who do I need to come talk to here? You? Thought it was a schoolyard from time to time. The young ones, so much energy and vigor. Let's put this right here. You're one of the young ones too, you know? The master has a might have a word. You, what are you doing here? Told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. That's why I'm about to come off. How many features of paramount? Good speaking with you, Tenchi. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself for now. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Pinch, I'm in a bit of a pinch. What did you do? For me, really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the port taking anyone's time. What should I do? I could use a potion. Do you have any on you? Yeah, look what. So, my friend, potion power, go. That seems to have done the trick just in time, but this Pokemon doesn't seem to be long to training. Could a wild Pokemon wandered onto the academy grounds? So I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. I decided then Salvatore will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of for me in this such a new situation. Merci very much for your advice. Adios, au revoir, farewell. I really should go get something to eat. Alright. Be back in about 15 minutes, guys. Gonna go eat quickly. I'm back. Wrong one. I wish they actually gave you like a quest list. Got 2 shinies while I was gone. Nice. What 2 did they get? I found you in the schoolyard, no less. It's really not a battle. What you say? Sure. Make a count on it. I have Pokemon that I probably would not ever battle with, but sure. Spent 2 whole hours battling Pokemon with no more. Good stuff. Yeah, some of my games I'll be ready anytime for that Academy is some. If I need to route and touch the heat pros and clean up the special. Yes. I think it's time for me to fight Takatakami. About someone, or you're like, nope, no thanks. This means there's still quests down here to sort out. We'll come back to here. Alright, Glass Piano, you said you wanted to do some 5 Saurians. I can probably do 1 or 2 with you before we go to before we head off to Kitakami. Any in particular? see what this is. Are there no good 5 stars? Now, what you need to do Great. Because when I was struggling to start out, I just used to do every single raid I could find. We could do this one, but all right, anybody that wants to come up, there's a code. This you here, Scarlet? That's you? Crap. Is it gonna clear? Won't clear. Figure this much. Now for the fun part. That was weak. I got so used to using setups. Yeah, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, special events. Hey, where are you? I'm hearing you. Oh, there you are. BF 3 2 5 X. Okay. Give me a couple seconds. All good. I forgot that I still have to retrain this one. All good. Don't need to be putting stuff like that. Oh, let me retrain you. Need to get more bottle caps. Shell bells, shell bells, shell bells, shell bells. So I'm using it. That's why I transferred them from my all of these, the Quaxley, the Sprigatito, and the Mighty Boy, I transferred from Go. I need to train up your attack and your special attack. Yeah, I believe that ability is good. Five more. I can never remember the values for these things. One. Is it one per point? Hold on. Went too high. So nobody fires all the time, you know. Did 7 instead of 6. Fish. Whatever. Thin, so. I know there's a way to reduce it, but I ain't wasting. Oh crap, fish. Oh, I just saw the fish. Poor fish. That's what's telling me those here. Sorry. Reminding you to remember only follow the recommended dosage. Oh, its attack went too high. If I'm not mistaken, almost all of its moves are all the good moves are special attacks. Yep. Hold on. Fish knife. How's you doing? Get out. Alright, what do I use to lower? I'm trying to remember. There's is it a berry? Was it berries? Too much. Alright, in case I have to reset because too far, it went too far. Remember, it has to balance out, so if it is, I reduce the, well, I could reduce the attack. Yeah, remember that's a balance out because if it is, you go too much in one direction, you can't balance out with the others. I'm gonna laugh if I still end back up at the very same number. Okay, not as high. So now it's maxed out. Oh yeah, because I sacrificed a point on defense. That's fine. Alright. Send me the invite now. Glass. Piano. My bad. Try if you want to come do some 5-star raids with us before I go to Kitakami. Is there any vast improvement of this one in the Switch 2? Be able to send an invite to Power Wheel. I just saw your message. Your apologies. No problem. You know, I almost forgot about that. Oh, cute. There's no such thing as overkill. You can't overdie, you just die. So therefore there's no such thing as overkill. Hey, you're my mysticker. There you go. I can probably do one more. Actually, doesn't anyone make sense going to get a car because I'm gonna have to head off just now. So you can probably do one or two more if you can find one. Hey, you unlocked the black crystal. Well, I was happy to help with that. What do you got? Fish nice. Now that I'm back on Pokemon, make sure to transfer your save files, okay? Woogie, 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 woogie. The black crystal electric. Bridgebacks. Not a bad one. I do not have enough resources to rebuild one, so I'll just use the one that I have. Where is he? Rodin, where are you? There, no. Hiding from me. What's wrong with you? This wouldn't work as well, but it wouldn't be as susceptible. Shit! Hey guys, if anybody was looking to build any computers right now,
Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party.
yo, Lucian. It's Godzilla! Run! It's close enough to avoid legal issues, okay? Legally, just take Godzilla. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone doing? What are you guys doing? How's everyone? You on Soul Frame? Nice. Mega. Guys, if you've not met my fellow Warframe creator, Mr. Lucian Plays All Day, go say hi, go say hello, go show him all the love. How's Warframe treating you? Your founder? Easiest way to survive in any raid, honestly, is that Zorok. Is the Zorok or the Grimstall? There's Grimstall here. Grimstall. My bad. Grimstall. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Asheriton Chichen, and I am a streamer, Warframe creator. I usually play Warframe, but I've also started playing a lot more variety. Started doing some programming today, and now we're on Pokemon. And I'm hoping to actually be on Soulframe sometime this week. Guys, go show my good friend Lucian Plays All Day all the love. Go say hi, go say hello. A code for what? Wait, are we getting on those pack codes? I got into preludes. She still have a couple codes. Remember I think I gave you one figure away. 1 point, I think. Was it you? I gave someone a code to give away. Yeah, I got it in since then. Yeah. That was like, go on. All you gotta do, Glass Piano, is not die. But what's been good, buddy? It's been a while since we caught up. You sure? Whatever you do, just don't die. Defend, do a heal chair, do anything, just don't die. Oh, that did not do the damage I needed it to do. Nice. I enjoyed Resident Evil. We're actually planning to go through the entire series next month, leading up to Resident Evil 9 coming out in February. So I'm always happy to hear what it is other people are playing Resident Evil. I feel like it's not a widely played game. I don't know why. Ooh. On up. My bad. Sorry about that. Got a phone call at the same time. Um, I have to go surprise visit from the parents. Of course. Feel free to pop it in the squad. We have a lot of us that still kind of play it. All right, Lucian, thank you so much again for the raid and for bringing your people over. And guys, as I said, go show Lucian all the love. Good friend of ours, good friend of the channel, fellow TCN member, amazing person, absolutely amazing musician. Actually wrote one of my theme songs. So go check him out. Go check him out. So the problem is, it's Ice Dragon Electric. I legit forgot I had this guy. I could have just used him. Alright, if anybody else wants to join for this raid. Yeah, as I was saying, the Ultra 9 is actually on a very good deal right now for anyone that wants to build one. I think that's the lowest I've ever seen it for. 429? Yeah. And that's like $50 more than what I paid for my Ultra 7. That did not do the amount of damage I thought it would have done. That did some better level of damage. The frick is that? No. No, 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 no. Not allowed. Excalibur got frozen. That's funny. Come on, it was just a sliver. Last one. Really? Y'all couldn't give me that little sliver of an attack? Launches itself into battle by flipping upside down and spewing frigid air from its mouth. Finishes off opponents. What is so bleak? He's only 6'11". He's like 5 or 6 inches taller than me. Something like that, you'd expect to be like 12 feet or something like that. Alright. Save. Now with that now, much as I would love to hang with you guys for a little longer. Did it? I probably clicked off of it. My bad. Thanks there. But yeah, I gotta go. So let's see who's on. See two on. I see a two on. Let's go say hi to two. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I have some runs and errands to do tomorrow, so we may not be on during the day tomorrow. If I can't get back home in time, that we can still do an evening stream. Be on an evening. If not, I'll try to make it up to you guys on Friday. All right. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, get some rest, get some love. Love y'all. Have a good one. Bye now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.